course, it's not showing either game. Oops. Whoopsie. Okay. I feel like every time I start streaming that something goes wrong. But mostly it's either not showing me or it's not showing the game. Everything's showing just fine. Let's turn game down a smidgen. Uh, 50, 55 should be good. I've been way too sleepy lately. Where is chat is showing? Hello everyone. Get that off of there. Audio looks good. Back to that. One moment. I think I already sent the tweet out, didn't I? Did I? Losing my marbles. I think we're good. So this is the last case of this game. Rise from the Ashes. And I've heard that this is more confusing than the rest of them. I'm gonna forget what we talked about before with this girl. Emma, was it so you're a scientific investigator? Guess that right. Is something wrong? You look like a high schooler. No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. That's a baby. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'll be set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. Still in school. I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. No less. Is that her catchphrase? Great, another future professional in training. I lose one, gain another. Whoops. Let's see what this case is about. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. Well, we'll have to talk to this witness. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? I guess it's not well known that Mia has passed on. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me, I'm not a child, I have you know. You're 16! You are very much a child. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah, sure, can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister. I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Relation to Mia. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. Well, you have me now! And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Oh, I've hit a sore spot. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Stop talking, Phoenix! Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Let's present you my badge and see what happens. See, this is my attorney badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. Just means it's well used. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'd give you $50 for it. Oh god, you could be a pawn shop owner. Sorry, but it's not for sale yet. Yet. Why is he talking about selling it? Okay. So let's go to the detention center. February 22nd, detention center visitors room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She's got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am, it's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year, hmm? What? What? What is that all about? Is she... Huh? Hi, Lana. Funny, I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Uh-oh. What's going on with this? Look, I didn't want to come either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, well, they look very similar. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. Chief prosecutor? Well, this'll be interesting. You look like you're more in the army than a prosecutor. Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Yeah, they are. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Okay. Let's talk about the case. There's something you should know from the start. Which is it? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. You? Wait, but the suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, I've been through this kind of case before where somebody has said they did something but actually didn't do something, so I can prove your innocence if you're willing to work with me. The crime took place yesterday. Oh my god, I almost said yesterday. Yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That's a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Well, that's just great. Who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. It's only been a few minutes. Just wait. So you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I am responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Well, I've only seen a few. Prosecutors, that is. In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Oh, why does this feel like a lot of lies going on here? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. See, why aren't you looking at me? Look at me when you're talking to me. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Yeah, let's ask about Mia. Let's see what this leads to. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, didn't she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. I'm a good lawyer. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I beg to differ, but okay, we'll go with that. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. This is not about you. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. I think that I can. Have you not heard of the previous case that I did? Very similar circumstances. Just one was shot and this one is stabbed. Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. Oh. I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know. So, how can you say you did? Is there's a bigger story at play here? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Emotions. Mr. Wright. Yes. I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest, I leave to you. She's letting me defend her. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. I will do my best to say otherwise. Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. There's two things that are really weird here. One, she's never looked at... I don't think she ever really looked me in the eyes unless Emma was speaking. There's something else going on here too, and I'm gonna find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Okie dokie. So let's look at... Of course, we have Miles Edgeworth, Detective Gumshoe, Emma Sky, and Lana Sky. These two basically look like... They look just very similar to the Faye sisters. Defendant and Chief Prosecutor for the district, wounded on her right hand. High school junior and self-styled scientific investigator, client, sister of Lana Sky. So I wonder... Wounded on her right hand. I wonder if she's left-handed. Oops. Oof. To the underground parking lot. February 22nd, prosecutor's office underground parking lot. It's a interesting looking parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened. Hi, Webs! Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Is Detective Gumshoe here? Ah, good, I'm early. It's only been 17 minutes. Come on, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm not trying to stand out too much here, you see? Hey there, you expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? But partner? Is that a cowboy? Why is there a cowboy investigating the crime scene? Are you a detective? Are you a police officer? His music's awesome. Looks like a Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall! Don't do that with a knife! Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Kinda... Oh my god. What is this? Look here, Bambina, I know how you feel, but... This is my game's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. Little gun noise. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream you want to? Huh? What's this guy talking about? Is he drinking? On the job? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Is he the police officer? Is he the detective? Why is there a cowboy in the prosecutor's parking lot? Was that a... Was he a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's... Oh, he is a detective. Okay. That makes sense. I think Gumshoe is the most normal looking detective there is here. Jake Marshall, he uses cowboy speak, but he's cool for the most part. Gonna be in and out for a bit, working on memes for Wubs meme hour. All good, Wubs. I see a wallet there. So let's see. Oh my goodness, that's a way to put an outline of the body right there. Okay, so I see a cell phone. Why is the barrel knocked over? Okay, so let's look at the wallet. What's this, a wallet? Excuse me, officer. Whoa, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. Hello, far from the revolution. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. Scientific? Put it in my pocket? Are you trying to get me arrested? No, that's okay. I've done things probably far worse. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. Hastily stuffed into my pocket. I'm called to duty already and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. I wonder if her glasses are supposed to be special. Okay. To the court record. Ah, I see. It's in 3D. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of the A button. Press of the A button. Well, hold on. Oh, that's actually, this is, oh, neat. Open the wallet. That is a very white jacket. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I never had these skills in any of the other cases. I guess, though, I don't see what science has to do with it. It's just looking inside of a wallet. Goodman's ID added to the court record. There's something else in there, I'm sure. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. Guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Oh, I can see why this is gonna get confusing. Oh, okay, so I guess that was just his badge. And then I got it. Oh, so I lose a bit of evidence. It's just the wallet to get the ID. Okay. Can this pose as something bad later where I can miss something? This examination technique is first introduced here, but after this case it isn't really used till Apollo Justice. Okay. Let's examine a bit more. Gate. This is where the cars leave the lot. The error on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. The theory of relativity. I can tell this. She's gonna make me the most confused. Got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know what Mr. Relativity, German, or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that's his name? Are you watching kids' cartoons? Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about this. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a headache. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Okay. Ladder. Aha, ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. It folds. Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. The headache. The headache is coming. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff. We don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Oh no. Oh no, it's another Maya. Peachy Keen hijack. After Apollo Justice is used in almost every game. For the examination? I guess that's nice. It's nice that it would do that. Gives an extra aspect to the investigation. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. There is no wall but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Oh no. So she's probably going to say a lot of silly things that are going to fill my brain up and I'm not going to be able to remember anything useful. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe. It's a security office. Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science sense the other day. What does that have to do with your common knowledge? Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Oh my god. I was just listening to Piano Jazz for the Piano Coffee Ambience channel. What are you doing, what are you doing, stepladder? Is the difference between a stepladder and a regular ladder is just because it folds into two different parts of a ladder? I will never know. That's probably the definition. So, cell phone. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. I should have looked at the car first, shouldn't I? The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along. Unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Did you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? He's not. Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Body and... Oh. No problem, partner. About time for vittles. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a Curvessa you like? Curvessa. Prospector's office. Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Vittles, Saloon, and Curvessa. Okay, so she's a little bit on track with what I thought there. Maybe we should check out room 122, the High Prosecutor's office. Can I look at the car still? In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. How often does this man shave that he needs to take the knife to his face? Every conversation. Great, maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me. Were you two all set? No. No. Not ready. Who's... Huh. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks? And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. Phoenix, do you have the money for this? This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passers-by. Are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up queen. You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. Cough-up queen? Yo, Peach, can you do your country cowboy voice? I don't think I can do a cowboy voice. What? I'll do my best. I don't think I can do it, though. It's gonna sound like butt. The images are burned into my eyes. You might say, yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? You're me. You are a slow one, aren't you? Are you calling her? Oh. I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. Did she flip her hair and become a different person? Did your other personality come out? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up, queen. Tell us what happened. Oh. The name is Angel Star, but don't go forgetting it. Forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Oh, okay. No, don't. No. Yeah, she means it. 1 second. Hold on. I can't go back over. I wanted to investigate the phone, the barrel. An oil drum looks like it's filled with water. It's not filled with anything. It's on its side. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over there is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. You are very suspicious. Depending on her mood, she provides different lunches. At any rate, this girl, her nickname meaning is not what you think. Kill that chick off with a howdy. I'm not good at doing voices. That's the hard part about doing these kinds of games, because it definitely makes it more interesting, but I'm very bad at voices. Let's talk to her. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was the day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny was yesterday for... Was yesterday... Blah, 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 blah. Oh god. Destiny was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. If it's a special every week, of course it's gonna be the same thing every week for salmon. It's not destiny. It's routine. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying. There was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. Prosecutors convention. I was almost compelled to lace their lunch with something foul. Are we sure that you're not doing something here that's very suspect? You have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss. Mock me at your own risk. Mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew. Cough up. Is that a definition for throwing up? Or maybe she's an information seller? The most heinous of all the evil ones, the ones they awarded yesterday, it was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Huh? Evilest lunches. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Very sus, Jack. Well, no, I wanted to, like, go around the car. Because I still wanted to try to look at the phone, but it won't let me go to that side. Yeah, the queen of sore throats. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. Now, I feel I know what they are saying, what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. A woman's wrath? Oh, I'm gonna take a sip of coffee. To see Lana Sky wield that knife, so... So, she's claiming that she specifically saw her... stab the man. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? Why is it that with every case, people get increasingly weirder? She's more like the queen of two different eye colors. Is it? Because it looks like it's the same. Or am I not paying attention? So one gray eye. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Let's ask Angel. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Well, why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? She probably can't cook. No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. Oh, that's a fish. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General So's trilobite lunch set. Never mind, Ewan. I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. That's not suspect. Your boyfriend. See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not. Condosaurus? The word looks so much more complicated than it's actually pronounced. Connoisseurs. I believe that's how it'll be phonetically spelled. Okay. Certain words are just so weird. My brain cannot comprehend some of the ways that something is spelled to the way that something is said. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, mister? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough up queen. I think she's taking it literally, that cough up queen as in throw up. It's a French word. I believe it is a French word. Just say it in your country's accent. English is definitely more difficult. You can have a full sentence that all are basically the same word written, and it's all has different meanings. Like there. The English language is so difficult. But I think probably the most difficult language is definitely French. Speaking Japanese is fine. Writing Japanese is a little bit different. And then there's French. French has different ways of saying words depending on the context and how you're saying it and what the sentence is and... Okay. I wonder... It doesn't look like we can ask who her boyfriend is. Is there anything else I can look at? I'm surprised that I can't look at the terminal right here. English is a difficult one, I think, is because it seems to blend many languages into one. Yeah. Speaking Japanese is easy. I'm still struggling with learning and reading it. Well, I think speaking is a little bit... Seems like it's a little bit easier. And then there's writing it and reading it. Because there's two different... Because there's also two different... Wait. Kanji, katakana. That. speaking is very easy part. Reading and writing is the hard part. That's what I think, is that the reading and writing aspect of it is more difficult. Because there's a lot of, like, I can almost keep up with listening to somebody's conversation. Not, mind you, that I could speak it. But I would be able to keep up somewhat because I know individual words. Katakana, hiragana, and kanji are all yeah, the written sets, kanji. That's just, there's so many different forms of the way of writing too, so you have to understand the differences between the two. So I'm just, I don't think I can learn another language. Other than the things that I already know. Oh, I think I know whose office this is. I think I know whose office this is. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. Trophy? Wait, that shield? It's like a portion of a shield. It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. You're not that far from the truth. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Yep. I knew it. I took one look at a few certain things in here and then saw the samurai steel samurai statue that I knew. According to a survey done on Earth's languages, the top hardest to learn is English, Chinese, French, and Japanese. I would agree with that. Yeah, the steel samurai. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Why are you screaming? Mr. Edgeworth. Why, you know him from somewhere? Of course, I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. So, if you are his biggest fan, how could you not know who I was? Because I defended him in his latest case where he was... What? Come on. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. Aw, Edgeworth, I did not say anything, so don't look at me like that. No, did I? It was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't you. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car, was it? Oh, she's just digging her grave. She's digging her grave. Why is it in his car? Well, this is a pickle. She's such a fan, but she doesn't even know what car he... If she was such a big fan as she says she is, she would know some of these things. I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Just like Maya. Maya was also very loud. Phoenix definitely can't catch a break because he's always having someone around him that's gonna cause him issue. I swear. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? What, can we stop with the angst for a moment here, Edgeworth? You were a full-on murder suspect and I didn't believe it. Do you think that I'm going to think that you put a body in someone's in your car? Someone's car, your car. After you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less. Okay, so it's been a year since then. See, that's plenty of time for you to figure out what happened to Edgeworth. No, we don't think that you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Yeah, that didn't sound forced at all. Now remember, you've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me too, to think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. Are you gonna be the prosecutor? You're gonna be the prosecutor, aren't you? Well, this guy's the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. Ah, fudge. Uh-oh. You, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think he has a choice in the matter. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. Because of your case from last year? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? What else have I heard? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging a false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Crazy. Peachy can't stop being angsty. His name is Edgeworth. Edgeworth keeps his Steel Samurai fanboy attitude under wraps for the most part. I feel sorry for Edgeworth. He's gone through so much. He's gone through way too much. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. That is very true. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. That is a new face that he's sporting, though. It's more sadness than edgy. Or anger. Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. Is it a statue that's broken? They think it's funny. Toys, that bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one. Lana Sky. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. He's... Also, Phoenix Wright has been through some heavy-duty cases, even though he was just a beginner. Beginner. Oh no. I think the country is coming out a little bit. I don't know if it's because I can't speak today, like every day, or that guy, the cowboy, is rubbing off on me. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Why do you have a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon. To be specific, it was the knife I kept in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. The murder weapon usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of victim's blood, no fingerprints. She doesn't seem like the person to wear gloves, though. But I could be wrong. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Phoenix, shut up! Come on, can't he take a joke? I don't think this man can joke in general. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Leave me alone. Okay, so let's show the ID. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright. Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. But I feel like Edgeworth is not gonna take it. He's probably just gonna give me some information. I mean, he's nicer than what he was before. Let's examine. I want to see the Steel Samurai here. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like orchids and bamboo. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. That's not the one thing that I wanted to look at. I wanted to look at the Steel Samurai. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And besides it, a giant Steel Samurai. Wow, I want one. Oh, there's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? Wendy. Old bag. So, did she send this to him or something? What? There might be something you can show him. Are you telling me to show him my badge? Hold on. I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. Aww. Aww, that's sad. Okay, I want to take a look at this. Oy. I hope I don't start yawning soon because my eyes are heavy. Well, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. This seems more stalker-like than anything else. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Like king of prosecutors? Mumbles of prosecutors? What are you mumbling? It's the king of prosecutors trophy. But it's broken. King of prosecutors? It's a great honor. They said that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. It's okay to just receive a statue, Edgeworth, and not be edgy about it. Given to Edgeworth, king of the prosecutors at the PD on the day of the murder. Okay. So some nice information there. What's this? Chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Hmm? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. What is that supposed to mean? Is this the different type of prosecutors that I've met in my life? Probably. Oh my god. I actually forgot to eat the chocolate that I have sitting here on my desk. I should probably eat that. First, I'm gonna take a drink. I feel extra sleepy. I go for more of the instant tea bags myself. Instant tea bags. Instant tea bags. Fun fact, Edgeworth has never really liked receiving awards such as trophies. Makes sense. They're all sorted out by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. There's nothing wrong with liking tea. Tea is delicious. A work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Gumshoe. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't touch anything. Don't, he'll sue you. Why would I think of Detective Gumshoe? Is it because he probably has polished this desk to hell and back? Hello? Hello, my mod. Are you also equally as tired as I am? You're probably more tired, though. What a view. It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Oh, that's not a good... 3.23 seconds? That's handy to know. Good to know. You're not feeling well? Do you have a headache? Did you take something? Well, these are all case files. They're all stacked up into the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone to get them for him. Gumshoe. Yeah, definitely. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these cases case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Phoenix knows him so well. Okay, is there anything else to talk about with you? Can I present to you the knife? No, actually, let's present to you the trophy, see if you say anything. So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? What? I'm proud of you! I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Oh, why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. Down. Ah, I can't speak. It's the tired brain. Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Yeah, that's definitely a new expression. He looks more sad than anything else. He doesn't seem too concerned about his reward for for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Aha! I can ask more questions. It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he? No, he secretly loves me, I'm sure. Yeah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Okay, so let's ask more questions. I didn't sleep at all last night. I tried napping, but couldn't fall asleep. I'm exhausted. I feel you. I feel you. I feel your pain. I wish I could sleep properly as well. Could you tell me about more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day. Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. Oh, so that's why your place is so neat and tidy. Detective Gumshoe probably definitely cleaned this place for you. We call it evidence transferal. Transferal. Wiping your hands of all cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. And I think she said it happened at 5:15. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Oh, parking stub for Miles Edgeworth. So, if he was in close proximity when the murder happens, because it was at, what, 5:15? I think she said? This is the parking stop from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. Yep, I was right. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh. Why is his hand hurt? Hold on, take a look at this. What? Yeah, I hope we're both able to sleep properly tonight. Maybe I'll take a shower and take a really warm shower and relax, and maybe that I could fall asleep that way. Maybe that'll help with you too. Take a nice warm shower. This clown, he looks interesting. He looks like like your typical cartoon character. But why is his hand hurt? It's like wrapped up like a club. I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief. Sir, got your report, sir. Report? What, did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. Okay, we're good. We're fine. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you, sir. That has a chin. I was aware of the... Give me your name. Where are the particulars? He's not aware. He didn't know. Officer Meekins. Officer Meep Meep. Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that race next month. God, everybody is so critical of everybody else. Oh my god. Oh, but sir, I didn't know. Oh, he's holding one of those talismans. Baby. Poor guy, looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains, and good luck. That's... Oh, Phoenix, why would you say that? Officer Meep Meep. Meep Meep needs to go. Protect the protect Meekins. He got... Yes, sir. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Can't... I want to talk longer, Edgeworth. Let's see what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Oh, he's being actually very helpful. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Edgeworth, why don't you sit down, have a cup of tea, and breathe? You need to breathe, good sir. Back to the underground parking lot. I still can't go back over to the car. She doesn't have anything else. Okay. To the police department. Oh, we have a broken mascot board. Mike Meekins, this guy is, well, hard to say how I feel about him. Is he, baby? Also, that man has a pompadour as some hair there. Why do we have a broken mascot out front? Ah, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? So they can get some exercise. Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hmm? Hold on, what's that? Oh my god, it's creepy. That looks like, looks like something you would see in Silent Hill. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Undulate. Undulate. Oh wait, I know. This is the blue badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Miss Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. I know very trivial information about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger. He noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Oh, Gumshoe, hello. That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Oh, well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Hold on. I wanna take a look at this. I was wondering about that. What? The dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. Oh, he made it! Okay, I can see why there is a little bit of an issue with the paint. This is pretty good, though. That's amazing. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? Did she threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal? That's adorable. I have mixed feelings about Meekins. He's grating, but means well. There's something that seems to both intrigue me and annoy me at the same time. 2 memes. It's battery power, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances and dances until the batteries die. Also, as soon as you put the batteries in, it starts doing the music. Oh god, imagine that playing at night. Poor blue badger fated to dance until he drops. Why are we adding this to the court record? Okay. Why is this something that we can add to the court record? The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, call 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. Well, I feel like there's a lot of characters in here that don't necessarily look completely human. Look at that patrolman. He's saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, do you do that? What? Hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. Oh, he's trying to humor the detective. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping away tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Okay, what about police car? Mr. Ray, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. Is this facts or assumption? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip, I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We just had been to the zoo, see? Jeez, my brain hurts. What about zebras, or did they not have those at your zoo? Okay. The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprint sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family would want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure out that without the extra help. To figure out who went into the cookie jar, you're going to need more than just fingerprints to understand that. I always get excited when I come to the police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. You know, with all the police and criminals? Well, I don't know if it's all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those 2 officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. They were making jokes with each other. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Oh boy. Blue badger, Blue badgers love blue badgers life. I mean, it is very cute, but it's also creepy in a way. The detective is in there looking pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. She's the epitome of a teenager. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Is there anything else to look at? No. Let's talk to Gumshoe. Investigation. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. How about no? Why not? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. We've had Edgeworth confess to the crime, and yet here we are. She says she summoned a detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. What if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. There's plenty of evidence against Edgeworth. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically? Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's just a sensitive issue with us these days. Why, with Von Karma and Edgeworth? Hi, Char. Hello, hello. So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Well, nothing really. It gets me out of criminal affairs. What'd you do this time? Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happens? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us ranked and filed detective in. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? Sounds fishy. So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. So he's learning how to dance. That's adorable. The blue badger just stares into my soul, doesn't it? It has that 1,000-yard stare. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Well, I mean, if he can't do his job, what else is he supposed to be doing? He's probably already eaten something. He can't go talk to Edgeworth because Edgeworth's busy. So why not learn the dance of the blue badger? An Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. I can see that there is some interesting things going on. Let's take a look at this. Oh, I forgot. I should do some things real quick. Check. Take a look at the blood. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. I highly doubt that he is one to rough it up in the wild. It's from a toolbox, and I know some toolboxes have box cutters, not actual knives like this. Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. What eyes are you seeing Edgeworth with? He looks nothing like a camper. Ugh. If you present personal profiles to the people, they might make different comments. Ooh, Okay. Override successful. Hoo boy, that took some effort. Okay. Now, there's a scary thought. Anything else I can look at on it? Just... like there was something. No? I like how you can zoom in with it too. That's nice. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Of course it's Von Karma. Guess he must be a foreigner. Oh yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. If you're such a fan of Edgeworth, how can you not know his mentor? I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. No, you wouldn't. He's probably still in jail. When she says it, his name does have a kind of a ring to it. Of course it's all Von Karma. I really want to know why this thing is broken. But it doesn't look like... Maybe that's another reason why Edgeworth doesn't want this. You can present yourself in themselves. Wait, wait, even in the remaster trilogy? I think it's just in this one so far. It doesn't actually look like that I can present the profiles itself. If they're re-releasing the games, why would they add new dialogue to the games now if it was already re-released on the DS? I'm not sure. But it doesn't allow me to present the actual profiles. Not that I see, at least. Certified gamers. Let's take a look at the parking stuff. Not just on the front. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple of extra red lights, he would have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. What if somebody's trying to frame him again and maybe the kiosk that has the parking stuff, the time was changed? It's a possibility. The dad joke guy. So you can't present profiles in the first game. You couldn't in the DS version, still can't now. I'm running on 24 hours of no sleep. I can't remember people or details right now, so cut me some slack. We'll remember some things. It'll be fine. So wait, can I not? So I can't do analysis of that one for some reason. A name and an ID number are written on here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. I wonder if the ID number is going to be for something later. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letter is silly. They're still the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. Yeah, but... See, wouldn't that be better? No, I think the numbers are just fine. But Yabadab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. It doesn't take much to amuse her. She's definitely easily amused. Okay. I can't talk to him anymore. No. present this. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, Paul. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. No dad jokes today. Give my mod a break. I was wondering why is the ward a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers must be because of the rumors. Can I present this? What are you gonna tell me about it? As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on things I don't know about. I'm pretty sure you know much about everything about the Blue Badger. Okay. Let's go back to Wright and Co. law offices. Yeah, no dad jokes today. As much as I'd like to see Intel short circuit, I'd feel bad if I did it under these circumstances. Yeah, let's give them a bit of a break. Especially today. We're both a little sleep deprived, but more so for Sai. Okay. Back to the parking lot. Detention center? No? Wait a second. Whoops. Huh. Okay, so it seems... Where am I going then? Perhaps there's something you didn't show someone? Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor's guy to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. That is true, because also the timing that he comes in, too, is a little weird. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Oh, there we go. Edgeworth's troubles. Check my DMs? Discord? Oh yeah, if you want to. Here, one sec. One moment, I'm gonna look at something on my phone. Oh, that's a separate text there. Where? There. No. One sec, I'm looking at something on my phone. I could probably just do that one. Hopefully you'll just pass out at bedtime. Are you even gonna be able to last that long? We need to plug you in. a tough spot again? Well, of course. He's always in some sort of tough situation here. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Oh, there was in the beginning, I disproved it. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyways, the latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. A sleepy beep. What about this? So... Oops. Okay, so that's the same as before. What about the knife? Actually, hold on. Let me... Oh, whoopsie. Let me save. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Hey pal, this is the detective ID's card. You can't keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must have dropped his card a lot. Let's see, Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. Gumshoe. Oh. I didn't even get a chance to read that. Bruce Goodman, he's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Okay. So this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's card be laying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot, and Lana's confessing as much. What if someone killed him, put him in Edgeworth's car, and Edgeworth drove to the prosecutor's office, and somebody then staged it like that? What if that's what happens? Clarifying something in DMs? There you go. Sent. Yeah, what if that's the possible case of that he didn't die in the parking lot, but died somewhere else and then put into Edgeworth's car? Why aren't you handling this, the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer from West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene, maybe. Oh, Gumshoe, thank you. Thank you so much, Gumshoe. Why is that crossed out, though? I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Oh, he's helping me cheat. He's helping me cheat. Why is this crossed out, though? Hey, look there. It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus, $20. I think a couple of zeros are missing. Oh, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. He is working for like little to nothing. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. Oh, Gumshoe. Annual $20 bonus? $20! Oh my god, that's awful. That's so awful. Intel needs to recharge on AA batteries. We have come to the conclusion that you are a robotic jellyfish. You run on one AA battery. Okay, so I guess with this I can go talk to Marshall at the parking lot and be able to get that there. Gumshoe's low salary and or the many cuts he gets on it. It's a bit of a running gag. I feel very sorry for Gumshoe. He tries his best, but it doesn't show in his salary there. Okay, so let's go to back to the parking lot. He probably just eats rice. That's a possibility. Rice with some sort of pickled vegetable. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, it looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Is she cheating? Oh, still here. Hello. Why the surprise looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. Ah, she is cheating. What happened to the security guard? I cannot do... I cannot do a Western accent. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Doggy herd. Jake Marshall, strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. I can't do a country accent. I don't know how to do a country accent. Not unless it's like attempting to sound even a little bit like it while I'm reading it. He eats instant noodles. They are very cheap. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who's lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. Doji? Doji? Doji. Okay. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? I don't know how this is gonna work. You have to be extra stupid. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters aren't going... fan letters to me are going right into the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. Maybe we can investigate. Gumshoe, old owl cow dog? Cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something? Look, where it should say a letter of introduction says invitation. I think we just... Is that how you spell miswrote? Miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settlers, strike out for our lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Note to self, police investigations are like setting land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. I could have saved that. Okay, so let's talk to him. Oh, this is... Oh my god. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Oh, I thought... Oh my god, that was weird. I just hit my leg on the side of my desk. There's like a metal piece underneath it because this desk is not supposed to be used as a computer desk. It felt really cold, so I had a moment where like, oh my god, what's touching my leg? I'm fine. I'm good. This is fine. Well, aren't you a feisty... Is it Doji? Is it Doji? What's a Doji? A motherless or neglected calf? What? A motherless or neglected calf. A doji. A what?
Dogi.
Dogi.
Dogi. Dogi.
No, it's still Dogi. Oh yeah, I see Dogi. What? What? He's calling me motherless. Calling her. Wait, no, he's calling her motherless. What? You asshole. Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. Oh yeah, because I played it real quick. I played it real quick to see how it was actually pronounced. But the way that Mystery put it down was accurate. I just said it wrong. Dogi. Doji. Dogi. Why is slang so weird? Oh, autopsy report. Sorry if I caught you off guard with that. I should have said that I was playing something. Death due to loss of blood, 1 knife wound. Died within an hour and a half. Wait. Yeah, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So he wasn't killed right at 5:15. Ew. Mmm. Howdy, y'all, Haven. No. Oh god, that feels weird. What's touching my leg? Peach, howdy, y'all, Haven. Guys are so mean. There's a little metal piece underneath my desk and it's cold and it touched the side of my leg. I had no idea for a moment. I had a moment where I thought something weird was touching my leg, but no, it's just my desk. So he definitely was killed earlier. So maybe my theory about him being put into the trunk beforehand and Edgeworth drove the body here unknowingly and then somebody came and brought the body out. Howdy, Haven. Oh my god. It's like going into the ocean and seaweed touches your toes. Yep. That's exactly the feeling. Or it's also of going into the ocean or a river and having a fish touch you. Not a good feeling. You start having weird thoughts going through your head that something's going to go wrong, and then you start freaking out. It's like you think that something weird is touching you. It's like when a bug is crawling on you as well. Is it a bug or is it something else? Funny you should mention that Bambina. What does Bambina mean? What's Bambina? Bambina. It just means girl? It's Italian. Why are you calling her Bambina? Baby girl. Child. Why is he using Italian lingo? Why is he using Italian? Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Cyper, why did that make me think of Sandy from SpongeBob? Howdy, y'all. Nothing in common. We apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot? So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. But I have questions here. If she supposedly stabbed him at 5:15, why does it say 4 died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.? He would have been stabbed much earlier, and Edgeworth's car was nowhere near here at that time frame. She needs to practice her voices. I can't do voices. I don't have any. I feel like if I do voices, it's gonna offend someone because I will be doing it so bad. So bad, I tell you. I don't mean any offense, but Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You called me out, they shoot you for that in Texas. I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Fancy detectives. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason, we're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. But we're not short on hands. Gumshoe is here. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe is saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with the Edgeworth, huh? Edgeworth. The cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Oh, Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation. Maybe because it involves Edgeworth. I'm from Texas and I don't talk like that. That's a stereotype. Oh, he is from Texas. Japanese stereotyping at its finest. I mean, just take a look at Punch-Out. Those are probably the most stereotypical characters you will ever see. Wasn't there a character called Pizza Pasta that was in a certain form of Punch-Out? Like, I think the arcade version. Pizza Pasta. They have like a harsher form of stereotyping. Okay. Let's save before I try to present him anything, because I might get him to say something to me. How do you feel about Blue Badger? All right, come. God. You know what? That's another thing of the reason why I can't do voices, because I stutter on certain words for some reason. All right, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're going to draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Remind me never to visit Texas. I feel like that's valid. Yeah, in the arcade version, it was pizza pasta. What about this? 5:12 p.m. The prospector's bright red steed came in at a trot, like real slow, like real slow, like a trot. My Madonna tells me the crimes occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prospector was like, maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse. So what you mean is the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. I think we're having a discrepancy here, though. I feel like there's a discrepancy here. Statue. Aha, a toy shield suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knight, maybe? Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was detective, I got one of these. Did you now? Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it? Hey, they could use the same shield over and over. Note to self, the prosecutor's office and criminal affairs office are surprisingly cheap. Good observation. You know it, they've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. That feels right. Okay, so let's examine here. Peach, you should come visit me in the tropics. But it's hot. It's no Peach that hurts my feelings. It's not so bad here, but I'm sure the forest is a lot cooler. The forest has an air about it that is very nice, though it changes erratically. I don't know why. It can be cold one moment, hot the next. I don't know what the weather happens here, or why the weather changes so much here. Give me that cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. Your sister, maybe? What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out. Right, let's check it out. No. Why? Why? This is going so slow. Bring a parasol. Of course. Strap. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know? Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Can I open it? Oh, here we go. Power button. What is that body outline? I know, isn't it funky? This person is still on the redial screen. Redial. Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm so sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. What? I'm sure we know what cell phones are. Phoenix knows what a cell phone is. Whatever, let's check this one out. This child is very arrogant. Is there anything else to look at? You never know with your generation. You just might be stupid. It's fine. Edgeworth has at least watched the Pink Princess series, so he knows some of her lore. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just presses the button. Shut up. Mm-hmm. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah, that is definitely the Steel Samurai ringtone. Hey, that song, I know that. Of course you do. Hey, what's going on over there? Oh, so sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that phone, didn't you? Is that a bad thing? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. You sure about that? Is she also a fan of Steel Samurai? What? It's my sister's. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crimes. Look, the last call made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Well, what? Okay, so let me ask you a question here, Marshall. Why'd you come up so, like, enthusiastically about the cell phone? I had quite a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtunes. Oh, that. Oh, I'm sorry. That was my phone. Well, your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me. Oh, she tried to call me. Oh, that doesn't bode well now, does it? Someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. Uh-oh. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh, if entice the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone added to the court record. Property of Lana Sky, last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. So she tried to call me a few minutes after the murder? See, this is also a very interesting outline for a body. Rude, how dare you, child, remember when these cell phones used to come in a briefcase you had to carry around with you. They came like a brick. They look like a brick. Oh, crap. My mic's falling. Well, if he heard a phone blaring, of course he'd notice. Yeah, I mean, yes, he would. Of course he would notice, but why is he so jumpy? Let's take a look at this. This rope, is it... Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. That's impressive to get it at that angle. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. I don't think so. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Okay, can I look inside the trunk? 675-12-2. What's this? Looks like some sort of note. Look, something's written on it. Goodman. 675-12-2. Is it supposed to be month date or day month? There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. What? What? I swear. I feel like Phoenix's stress levels are probably skyrocketed every time that he has to deal with a case that has anything to do with having a teenager as a partner and may or may not have to deal with Edgeworth or Gumshoe. That is true. They don't even do that only in movies, games, because it contaminates the crime scene. There's still something fishy going on. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted, so somebody broke it. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. I like how she has forgotten that this is Edgeworth's car and making more comments against Edgeworth. Oh, you're talking about the outline? I think they actually do something like this, but not like this. This is extreme right here. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are regulated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Who says I'm gonna be selling lunches? Yeah, Block B is right on the other side. Block B is just through there. That's where the visitors park. I can see the lunchline car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Isn't that bad? Yeah, that does strike me as creepy. Just don't think too deeply and you'll be fine about it. That's some cannibalism going on right there. Oh, boy. Okay. Anything else to look at? Can I look at this now? No, I can't look at this? Okay. Lana Sky. They just take photos, no tape, no rope. It's cannibalism. It was a cow eating a juicy piece of steak. That's bad. That's awful. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but there's a goldmine of evidence against her. And the prospectors tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Many condolences. Many. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? And you and my sister, you were... Were they friends? Is there something between the cop and her sister that I don't know about? Ooh. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will. Something's up. Someone's up to something here, but who? Well, that depends. Was it a chicken steak? I think they just said steak in general, and usually when they say steak, that means beef. Yeah. Office atmosphere. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. The rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. You follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person, but they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person. Are we talking about Von Karma? Ew. Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Ben, being a chief prospector Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't wrestle all of those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What are you saying? Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around somewhere, everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and his cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only things still bothering me is that Alana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes. I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? Yeah. Ugh, it's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? A popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. Ooh! It was yours. Okay, so... Oh, she didn't call me. She didn't call me. She called... Ooh. Okay. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Cell phone updated in the court record. Property of Lana Sky, last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. A detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Are we about to go into the case? Oh yeah, we're about to go into the case, the courtroom now, aren't we? So one piece of discrepancy. That if he died February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Okay, hold on. So the one discrepancy I see is in the autopsy report, it says died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. And she says that if he was stabbed specifically at 5:15, it would be a little bit difficult for this autopsy report to have that same where they died over that time period. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So, wouldn't it be around 4 that they actually got stabbed and they died while bleeding out over an hour and a half? That sounds interesting. And she's very suspicious because she seems to have multiple boyfriends, but also talks very much about issues with prosecutors. Also called the cough up queen, which maybe she sells information or goes around with information. I think it means he could have died anytime between 4 and 5:30. Okay. I think he was definitely stabbed earlier though, and then there was no way that it would be in the parking lot. Yeah, it is horribly vague. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Wait, hold on. One sec. Is there anything else I can look at with this? Or is it only this? No need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. Okay. So I can't do anything else with that? Is there anything else I should be looking at before I do this? 670. It's either a 675 or 67S in 12.2. Name of deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36, male. Date and time of death between 4 p.m. and 5:30. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment, wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. This whole case is vague and half answers. They rate it as 6-7S. That's what sort of what it looks like as well. 6-7S. This at 7-12. So 02-21. So it would be month day. I think we're okay with those. Nothing makes sense. Mystery games are my weakness. Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. See, the thing is, she also is looking to the side when she's talking to me. I think she's definitely knows more than she's letting on. There's something else fishy going on here. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. Yeah, I already know that. I definitely don't believe you. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. They basically look like carbon copies of Mia and Maya. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. See, why is this going on? So do I. I was all what when it was revealed? I know what it really says, but I'm not gonna say it. Okay. I wonder if my brain will click with any of this, since it's supposedly all very vague and confusing. My first trial without Faye helping me. Or without a Faye helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. No, you got me. You got me, Phoenix. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. I don't know if that's comforting or not. February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. This feels familiar. Court is now in session of the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. And the prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months. Oh, 2 months. Okay. Okay. But I haven't been in a courtroom since this trial. It's only been 2 months? That has been longer than that. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Of course not. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. You trying to say that I can't bring my personal feelings into this, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. Don't do that. Don't do that. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Professional witness? Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness Miss Angel Star to the stand. The cough-up queen. Okay. Professional witness. I like how you guys do know what's going on. I wonder if you're gonna feel Are you? I wonder if along the way during this case, since you both know the outcome of it, whether or not you're gonna call me stupid or say, "Oh, she's actually knowing something going on here." Will I pick up on the cues? We'll find out. You order the caviar lunch. Is that... It's meat stuffed with caviar? Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a fiesta bowl. That's just rice with some weird toppings. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? That's just rice and some sesame seeds. It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. I'll call you stupid or a theorizing genius. Oh, no, I'm afraid now. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. It's because it's so salty. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. Pickled tapioca? That sounds awful. Name, profession, now. Me, the name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Don't bring food into the courtroom. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Professional what? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. What? Ooh. She was a first-rate homicide detective. Huh? Homicide detective? What? Miss Star was a detective? Oh, so we have two former detectives. Former detectives. Aha! I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up, Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. Why would you have... She's not even working as a police officer anymore, a detective. Why are you letting her do it? The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. Block B is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutors' spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Oh, you're... that's... That is a thought. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. The parking lot with Edgeworth's car. The floor plan. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. What, did you do a citizen's arrest? It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. You should call me a loser. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Why is no one ever on my side? Wait, are they talking about me? I don't know where the discrepancy in this would be. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Oh. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Okay, so that does coincide with the wound she has. Then she thrusts the pointy tip of the knife into the into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Ha, I'm invincible! You're a loony. Okay, so somehow I always knew this day would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I said something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. The wire fence, I saw the chief press. Okay, so let's just press everything from the beginning. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Oh my. Miss Sorry, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Maybe she did something wrong. Maybe she did something wrong. It lies if she was holding it by the handle, she wouldn't have gotten wounded. The injury she received is a defense injury. Even I know that much. I'm not even a... Yeah, Webs, I am thinking about that, but I'm just thinking that you can get injured with that hand if somebody is trying to protect themselves from being stabbed. So I'm trying to think of some things going on here. And there's also no prints either. In this game, I think it's best to press everything twice because you might get new info that allows you to press further on an earlier statement. This is gonna be hard. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. I don't think so. Very well, you may continue, Miss Star. Lunchbox, the boyfriend. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. Oh, so she admits she has two boyfriends. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? No. The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. Oh boy. The security guard room is in the lot in block A. It's up on the second level so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. So somebody who was in the security office would have seen something. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in block B. So she was in block B when she witnessed the crime. You sensed something, so you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like, how would you say... Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I've no idea what that means, and I second that judge. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Is she just gonna be using food references in the entire time that she's going to be doing this? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Okay. Then I must be hard yellowed and sharp as a tack. He's cheddar cheese, like sharp cheddar. Yeah, with the old odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Hold on, do I have a cat in here? Nope. Nope. Cat might just be outside. You in here? No. Through the wire fence to saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Wait, that was the line that changed? Okay, hold on, I'll check that again. Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's. Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, are you sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. Why'd she change over into that? If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. That is true. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. Oh, I doubt you very much. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. Oh, she does have two different eye colors. One's gray and the other one's like a lighter blue. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. Could you cry plagiarism? Or you could cry plagiarism. I may be regulated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Oh, look, gloves. A photograph, you took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. What is... That's fishy. This case smells of blue cheese. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I show it to you? A prosecutor? Think again. Oh, Edgeworth. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Crime photo added to the court record. Uh-oh, this is unmistakably Lana Skye. So what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Okay. Okay. Gonna head out soon for food, but I DM you Peach as a short meme this time. Okay, thank you. I hope you get good food. The prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Tell me more about the knife, or this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. Whoa. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. Then what? Then she thrusts the pointy tip of the knife into the Detective Goodman's chest. Vaguely points out the evidence. Liar! Are you seeing this lie? Hold on. Wait, what'd she say? Okay, hold on. I'll get to that in a second. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panic next to me makes me calmer. And don't smile like that. Or was it? Why does that sort of look like she was stabbed? Yes, I know there's something is off. I might have missed something. See, this looks interesting. Sort of looks like she was stabbed in the shoulder. Let me press this one again. Hold on. Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Incidentally, the knife of the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was. Your pointing does nothing. What an odd case this is, and the person you saw, are you sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. Chief prosecutor is holding the knife in her right hand. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the knife was about 4 inches long. That's about... Oh, whoopsie. Perhaps the chicken salad being a better metaphor. The knife was holding it. Oh, wait a sec. Where about the suspect? Something she said completely contradicts the piece of evidence. I know! Give me a moment to find it! My goodness! Na. Hold on. Give me a moment. I'm a dum-dum on lack of sleep. I'm a dum-dum on lack of sleep. chest wound. Let me repress some things, one sec. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. Did you see her raise the knife to strike? No? The defense has the point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Yes, the next one with the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. You know what? I'm having trouble picturing just what was exactly wrong. Tries to beam the... You guys are so annoying. Hold on. I know the picture... It has something to do with the picture, but hold on. This one. You said something was wrong. Murder. If it felt like... How would you say... oh yes, it was like the feeling you get when you feel upon... Detective's intuition, victim. It was like a young cheese, pale white cheese, yellow sharp cheese, older cheese much. In the case there was something I felt like something stirring in the back of my head. Through the wire. Wait, which one was it where she said I took a picture? Was it this one? Wait. Tell me more about the night. Okay, so... Oh, so in the picture, it doesn't show the knife. In the picture, it doesn't show that she's holding a knife, but it already shows her covered in blood. Is that what you're trying to get at? Okay, one second. I'm gonna save. Save. Yes. Is there... What? Hold on. I thought a cat was at the door. Hold on. I did not mean to press that. You guys are so silly. Hold on a second. Hold on. Ah. I'm probably just dumb. Am I just dumb? In her right hand. Okay, I'm gonna do something here. You guys are so silly with your vague answers. I'm gonna try something here. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Guy stab the victim with a knife. As I've already said, yes. What the heck is that? Salmon swirl lunch? That just looks like rice with hot sauce on it and some sort of bottle. I'm sure this is a fine lunch. See, when I start saying things, you guys start giving me more, oh, that this is a vague answer, then you make me second guess myself on what I'm thinking. Buttholes. Yeah, holding not as a picture shot, not showing the knife. I know, I said that, and then you guys continued on with, oh, something's missing. You confuse me. Isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is this guy not holding a knife? Ah. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That was a very light objection. Yeah, the weakest objection ever. Yeah, it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. He called me feeble. Don't be sorry. I'm just saying that as I'm spitting out some theories, like, I know it's something to do with, like, I was just trying to figure out exactly where I was supposed to do it. No, buttholes everywhere. It's just it gets a little bit confusing. I know that the delay also, whatever delay that there is with the stream, that I know that it will cause some issue, but well, I'm gonna stab this bubble tea. Oh, actually, let me do this too. Since I'm gonna be out of coffee here in a moment, I'm gonna change something. No. Nope, not that one. This one. That one out. Bring out the bubble tea. Might have to resize it after. Oh, no, that's actually a decent size. I could leave it like that, though it is a little far over from me. Let's move that over. Is that the wrong one? Yes, that is the wrong one. Get out of here. This one. That one. Move it closer. It's my bubble tea. Okay. I have done no wrong. I have been silently confused this whole time. It's not you, Jack. It's not you. You don't need to sit on your hands. It's fine. I already told you guys. It's very helpful when you guys give me vague hints, but you gotta also give me a second to like think about it. I haven't said a thing this whole time. I'm safe from bullying. Hi, Bran. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood spatter. But she also didn't say anything. She said she took a picture beforehand. Yeah. See the dark crimson stain on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to judge. It's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. I still like how he has, like, the lightest of objections today. Are you tired, Edgeworth? Are you tired as I am? No problem, except you. I'm gonna turn a light on. There we go. It's brighter in here now. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? Well, I'm getting abuse from 4 different areas, so... Brian is gluten-free, therefore he is always innocent. Safe. There. Objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony, namely that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. Slightly? You said before the crime scene happened. Before. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. I always get the bigger order of food because I'm always hungry. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Until sad wave. No. No, I told you, don't be sad. Should've. Okay, we're gonna take a moment here. How many times have I told you guys that I really do like your vague answers? It's just sometimes my brain thinks, and then as you guys continue with the vague answers, it sometimes makes me second guess myself. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying. There's nothing wrong with you helping me. I just might get a little bit confused. Because lack of sleep brain does things to you, as well as I'm dumb when it comes to these games sometimes. I'm either very intelligent with these games or I'm very dumb. I'm either the actual detective or the none the wiser defense attorney. Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? I mean, she could have been wearing gloves because she's cold. I mean, it's also an attire thing, aesthetics. You can tell that from a black and white picture. Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? How can you tell that from a black and white picture? Hmm? Though you are a theorizing genius. Okay. I may be a theorizing genius, but I'm bad at the execution of trying to get to my theories. If it was not premeditated, she would have not be wearing she would not be wearing those gloves. I'm sorry, I'm just now responding. My pizza was ready and my grandmother called. No worries. Like I said, no worries that you guys are helping me. I just might get confused every once in a while. Those gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder. Murder. Oh my god. Ah. Can I speak today, please? Can I say something that's actually a coherent word or a coherent sentence? Pretended oh my god. Why? Murder. God damn it. Can I'm gonna take a sip of the boba and I'm gonna just hold on. Premeditated. Yep. That's what I said. Premeditated. Oh my god. I really am gonna have to go through all the clips that I take. I might have to re-download some videos. I need to make a clip compilation of nothing but my new dictionary words. Guys are gonna have to put some definitions to these words that that I just happen to be making up. Witness, add this to your testimony. You have to watch my words carefully. They may contain clues whether it's premeditated or not. That's up for you to decide. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Okay. Let's see here. Ah, no. God damn it. Nope, that was by accident. Whoopsie doopsie. Ah. Ah. Eh. Ah. You didn't see that. Nothing happened. There's a huge hole in the premeditated theory. Are we talking about the timestamp for the car? It might be. Oh my god, hold on. Just in my chair. I'm sitting awful. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, if it was premeditated, how would she know that when Edgeworth was gonna come back into into here. Poor Peach is being bullied hard today. The thing is that there's a combination that's going on here. I'm bullying myself with the way that I've been saying sentences and words today, in addition to whatever else is going on. I'm not shrimping, don't worry. Somehow I always knew the day like this would come on my way to do a box of boyfriends, since perhaps something was wrong. I finally hunted. Okay, so this one changed. Last bit changed. I hate to restate my point, but something is off here. It's definitely something off. Okay, hold on. By Gar's car, you mean Edgeworth's car. Same as before. Knife. So somebody... So the thing is... that Edgeworth parts probably a little bit after 5:12. The murder supposedly happened at 5:15. She would have had to break into the trunk, get the knife in a matter of 3 minutes. I'm still weirded out by the autopsy report with within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. I am gonna press this though. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Okay. Impressive. I'm sorry that they took you off the force, Miss Star. This is bad. She's got them thinking that this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's over already. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. Maybe it's the parking ticket. Good night, everyone. Thank you for the stream, Peach. Take care. Good night, Jack. Have good dreams. Star says that Sky was putting the body into the... Putting the body into the trunk? Where does she say that? Through the wire fence to sell the... I do my best to point you in the right direction, but sometimes I just don't do a good job, you know? No worries. Once again, no worries. This boyfriend, he's the detective. Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriends have several... Oh, press the audio. 1 second. I'll got to. I'll put him back up. I really wish I could find a fix for that, but I don't think I've seen it anywhere. Boyfriend, that boyfriend, boyfriend. Security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, parked in Block B. So she was in Block B when she witnessed the crime. Where the heck where does she say that she saw the body being put into the car? You sensed something, so you're saying you had a premonition of the murder. I feel like how you would say, yes, that one, pumpkin seed. Cheese. Pale white cheese. In any case, there's something I felt like stirring in the back of my mind. I'll say this, think logically. What do you do if you plan to murder someone? It was before her testimony changed. Really? I didn't see that. I don't remember seeing that. Because you have to do a lot of... crap. Because when you do plan things, it has to be timed well. Sip of bubble tea for brain power. Oh, okay. Let me save one more time and then I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try presenting the parking stub. Wait, why is it letting me... One sec. Murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he had held up a couple of extra red lights. You think it's time I pointed you in the right direction? Time is not on your side. I wish it would also say what the exact time this picture was taken too. Confusion setting in. I'm gonna try and see what happens. No, definitely not. No, definitely not. Ah, fudge. I didn't mean to press that. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Gloves are omitted as evidence. Yeah. For autopsies. Everything was planned as a premeditated crime. Oh, I am stupid. Hold on. I'm a dum-dum. I'm a dum-dum. The knife. Ah, why? Stop. Why? I was so busy looking at other things I didn't even think of. Oh wait, the knife was not even. The knife was just happened to be in the trunk. But the thing is, if it was planned, you would break into the trunk and get the knife and then go for this. But then also, what if the trunk was already broken and just happened to be that you would get the knife? I don't know. I'm still confused about this part. I beamed the info into your brain. No, I'm just dumb. I'm just dumb. Are you trying to test me? I sell boxed lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. Yeah, what's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there. Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? Who brought a child into the who brought a child into the courtroom? Who brought a child into the courtroom of a murder case? What? We asked that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, Rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Thank you. Oh, she's sweating. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Yes, thank you. I am very dumb. Of course you would prepare a murder weapon if it was premeditated. Right now, the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister is as good as free. Uh-huh. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. Oh, puns, I see. I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Ah, the prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. God dang it, Edgeworth. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing that the prosecution needs to prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. Suppose you're think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Oh my god. Really now? If it was premeditated, she'd bring her own knife. Yeah, but the humble pie. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive the that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Again and again? He was only stabbed once. He was stabbed once in the chest. Whoops. He was stabbed once. A single stab wound. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? I mean, there has been cases like that before. In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. I'm still going to press everything, but I think that last bit there, where it's stab again and again. You said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, Rookie. I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again, Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, all right, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. He's calling me stupid. Don't call me stupid, Edgeworth. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. You have no proof that Miss Skye called him there. You have no proof that she didn't. Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There is no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lana Sky's phone. She might have written him a letter. Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness? Why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day? I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? A recorder? See, we agree that there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? What is that supposed to mean? I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. No, your lunch was salty because it had caviar in it, which is salty. This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for this thinking? It's simple. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in and getting in it. Okay, so let's press this. And this, a human machine, that's a contradiction. Of course, it's a contradiction. Please, can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's sighs smell like citrus fruit. How close are you to Edgeworth that you can smell his breath? How close did you get to him during that conversation? You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly? Here we go. We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done? Yeah, this is the contradiction, of course. How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. That's not true, though. It's alright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know. Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick would burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Okay. So that last bit there, we're gonna use the autopsy report. Because in the autopsy report, it says a single stab wound. So this must be it. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise? Why are you feeding me moss? I'm afraid that moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. Yeah, Edgeworth is going to explain it. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. Are we not going to talk about that I reported this? What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? Is that rice with ketchup and a fork? You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So you're saying you mistook something for blood. When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Well, I mean, still a good amount of blood's gonna come out if you're stabbing somebody in the chest. But also, that would be a lot of blood unless she hit an artery when the knife was taken back out. Sometimes the game gives you super vague crap. Oh my god, what is my hand doing? Hello, hand? Are we not? We're not gonna get stuck to the desk again today. We're good. Nope, hand's not good. Hold on. What is my hand doing? Hello? No. What's... Hand. Hand? Hand. Hand down. Hand not down. Hand is stuck to the... Hand is stuck to the table. Are we fine? Are we good? Hands are okay? Hands are fine? What? My hand got stuck to the table for some reason. That's fine. Who put super glue on my table? Freaking messy. Okay, we're fine. We're good. Red muffler? What muffler? What muffler? There's just a jacket. Pixies be playing pranks, painting super glue on my table. A red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose? This lady is morbid. Miss Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But... you see nothing there. There's nothing there. But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that that for blood splatter? We people often mistake my beard for a bib. For a bib. That's a little bit high for a bib. A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Star isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is her chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Star has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Okay. How many times do we have to keep... How many times are we gonna have to keep putting out the discrepancies here? She has no muffler. There's nothing there. With your own picture. Miss Star, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Edgeworth! The suspect was not wearing a scarf or a muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. Wait, so why is Edgeworth taking all of my information? Come on, I'm the one that's putting it out. Come on. Whoopsie. The suspect was not wearing a scarf or a muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim, and you've proved it yourself with this photograph. But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. A liar. Harsh words, but good. Did I say woods or words? I said woods, didn't I? Oh my god. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. That was my objection. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf. No, that was something red, really. Well, now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. What is this? I do remember something accurately, at least. I don't think so. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Oh. This is brain bleeding inducing. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Did you pole vault over the fence? Did you climb the fence? As quickly as she was running away. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. How'd she get over the fence that quickly? You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. So you bite, so you move like a snake and bite like a snake. Got it. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Thank you, Phoenix. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No, don't put your mouth anywhere near me. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Observation. Note to myself, I think everybody is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum. Oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. So, big thought here. There is a big fence separating Block A and Block B. She was in Block B while the murder was happening in Block A. How did you get over the fence so quickly? Let's press all of these. Let's press all of it. So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means the wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her and explained her rights to her and arrested her on the spot. Let's press that. You say quickly, were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time, but you also had a fence between you. Maybe I should press her for more details. Yes, press. I like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. There's a big fence in the way. The lunch lady... Lunch car. She was a visitor that she was parked in Block B. So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car. Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right. You stutter. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing, the Kaffa Queen lunch lady athlete, indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. The fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? There's something fishy! Press this, too. We'll go back to the other one in a bit. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? I remember exactly I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard was, heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word. So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... Ah... Is this one good to ask about? Because apparently she called her sister. Okay, so let's ask further. By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see Miss Star. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? You wouldn't have seen that. That's right near the car. There was an emergency phone on the wall. That's behind the partition. That's behind the wall. She's not going to be able to see that. Apparently it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. She wouldn't have witnessed it. If she was on the side that she says she was, she wouldn't have seen that phone. You should, of course, add this to your testimony. Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Word muffler was overheard during a phone call made to Emma at 5:18. I saw it all, how she tried to use the phone on the wall but used her cell phone instead. Okay. So I'm gonna save here. Let's press that. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha, I was going to ask the same thing. I only say this one time, so listen close, rookie. She wouldn't have seen it! The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. I'm so confused. What? And when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? Oh, there's a smile. What is it, Mr. Wright? Can I press other things? Okay. There's a few things that are a little funky about this. She tried the phone on the wall, but... Okay. This one seems more straightforward, though. So let's present the layout. We're going to present the layout and point at the wall. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unarmed by personal bias. Marred. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Ah. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Well, look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. Ha ha ha. I believe you see what I'm getting at. The emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in Block B, you couldn't have seen it. Ah, my lunches! See, I'm seeing some of the other more obvious things, but watch this. I'm gonna lose a brain wrinkle at some point, and it's gonna be smooth-brained, and I'm gonna miss something silly. It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told to the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about What she saw, where she saw it, the order of events. Ah. I would say what she saw is straightforward. Or we can say where she saw it, that she was not on the other side. But she did have pictures on that side, so... Should we say what she saw? What do you guys think? Should we say what she saw, where she saw it, or the order of events? I think maybe where she saw it, but I think that contradicts about where she was in the beginning where she took the picture, so I think it would be what she saw. He clearly told her that she lied about where she was. Yeah. So then you think where she saw it? Or maybe I'm just overthinking it because of the picture. Think about it. She's not lying about what it is she saw. That's clear. I beg to differ, but I'll agree with you. We'll say where she saw it. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Okay. So yeah, that makes sense. Pointless to lie, I see, but say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone, it would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. Ah, from the security box. The security box. Because it did say in the beginning, you can see everything. I mean, like probably you can still see over the partition wall too. No, that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the victim, or where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard up until now points in one direction. She was in the security room. The place where she saw it was definitely the security room. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room. But she's dating someone she's supposedly dating someone who's the security guard there. So wouldn't it make sense that if she was up in there when it happens, that she would have been able to see everything that was going on? But I don't understand how she got the picture. Would it be that she set up a lunchbox right there and just waited for the picture to be taken? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. And she would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Nowhere that she could, like, conspicuously hide. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in Block A. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is there. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Ooh. Today a man has got the better of Angel Star. That makes me uncomfortable. Order witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty, is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. This photograph tells tells all, it was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. God damn. Uh-huh. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Crap. Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Oh, it's actually giving me a review this time, instead of me just having to think completely through. Miss Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from Block B. It must make a vital difference, but what would have changed? Angle of the view to the crime, distance to the crime, difference in lighting. What? Okay. I'm surprised with that we've actually had only a few bots today. That's nice. That's nice at least. Okay. Okie dokie. Whoops. No, save. So, must make a vital difference. But what would change? Well, obviously, angle of view to the crime. Distance to the crime, difference in lighting. Got to it before I did? Yeah, I got it this time. I want to say an angle of view to the crime. I don't need to save that many times. I'm just scared. Why the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? Yeah, lighting definitely does not matter. Perhaps you'd like to reconsider, Mr. Ray? Oh, I thought I got it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna... Ooh, whoopsie. Hello. No. Get out of here. God damn. No, get out. Get out. Get out. Let me load real quick. Distance to the crime. Okay. I figured. If I didn't make one question wrong. It changes the distance between her and the crime scene, because then she wouldn't have been able to apprehend her, supposedly, but... Objection! My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Yeah, because she said she arrested her immediately after the crime. Yes, that is true. That is true. See, I am having some good moments and some bad moments. Hold on, I'm going to cross my legs on my chair. Hopefully it'll give me some more intelligence. Sit like a gremlin. Miss Star, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Yeah, because you would have to go... You can't, like, jump through the glass... The glass to be able to get to it, because the glass is not broken. Yes. Those look like rubber bands. You ordered the squid wheels, right? That's not squid, that's rubber bands on rice. The quality of my lunches have gone from low to inedible. Well, I think the inedible already came out when it was moss. I was bringing in a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Excuse me, that is a long while. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in Block B. It's quite a detour. She would have been long gone. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the crime scene. 5 minutes? What? But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. Plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Oh, look, he gets caviar again. Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? I would think I do, but... That would have been a long while before she even got to that side. So what would it... What... The picture seems a little weird to me then. $5.18. $5.15. Why wouldn't Sky have left? 5 minutes is so long. Oh, hold on. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh. Oy. I'm allergic to liars, apparently. Okay. I'm trying to think, what evidence could I possibly show? Bless you, thank you. I'm gonna save here. We're gonna say maybe raise an objection, but I'm not sure what I can show. Raise an objection. I'm allergic to liars. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the rest. Think about it. You could have made you could make pasta in that amount of time if you like it al dente. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, Ricky. 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. Oh my god, Judge. But you had the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She'd even had taken her picture. Or had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. This still feels a little bit weird. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Okay, so this actually might be a good time to stop. Oh, wait, never mind. Hold on, we still gotta keep going. She's got something else to tell me. Thank you for the rubber bands. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the ones you tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. What? I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Star. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Oh, a triple-decker. Out of deference to the witness determination, I'll allow one more testimony. This man is getting bribed by food. I love food, and I will not be bribed by food. Let's hear about the decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What she's going to pull out her lunchbox this time. Out of her lunchbox this time. How long is this gonna last? Oh my god. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Now, to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One, of course, was the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. How did you find this out? This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. I don't think so. What, there was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. I am so confused right now. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence yet again? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with the evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention I have 3 boyfriends? 3 boyfriends in forensics? In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is it that? Yes, yes. It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Look at that smile. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, the shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was proved by the police department as of today. What is this? You have no authority here. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, jeez. We still have a bit of way to go in this part of the trial. Okay, so we'll probably be going the full 4 hours. It seems though Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law. Really? It's just... Really... I'm always caught off guard. Do you think my brain is always in top-notch condition? I think not. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Oh, God. Decisive evidence. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? Okay, so let's start just pressing from the beginning. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results. How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blink means nothing. Yes, it does. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is when the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Star. Let's just get this over with. Boy. Press everything. And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. Yes. Call her an ill-trained pooch. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you in your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. 2 types of blood were found. So you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used a detective, or used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And the blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. 2 types of blood. The other type of blood matched the defendant, Lana Sky. You can't say for sure that the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, Rookie? Well, speak up. You need to match it with her blood. Blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's a statement. That's very much a statement. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can't differentiate between millions of types with all blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies. But you can't do that without... Don't forget to examine the shoe. Thank you. It's a shoe. This blood, it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Or sis. There's something and then on the bottom. There's blood here too. On the soles of the shoe. See, that's the confusing bit here. Hold on. Hold on. If it was... There seems to be something a little bit backwards here. Why is the victim's blood on the bottom of the shoe and not the top of the shoe? Because if he got stabbed in the chest, wouldn't the blood be on top of the shoe? Would it be on top of the shoe? He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood. It's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. See, that really is weird. How is there none of his blood on top of the shoe when he got stabbed in the chest? Anything else I can look at? Okay. Is that big brain? Or it could be that just one foot was further away. I don't know. I'm gonna take another sip of bubble tea. But for it to be decisive evidence, you would need the DNA test portion of it. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. It's a flawless, decisive evidence. can't let this evidence go through without a fight. What the heck is that? Peppered fish guts. Okay. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She is in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, did you or don't you have a problem with the shoe? I do have a problem with the shoe. It's critical. There is a problem. Well, shoot, it's getting late. Sleep cycle, protocol engaging, take care and have fun. Have a good night, Mystery. Have good dreams, and I hope you sleep well. Sleep for the both of us, of me and Sai. Have a good sleep. I hope you sleep better than we have been sleeping. There is a problem with this shoe. If I'm not imagining things, I say there is one critical problem with this evidence, a clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. Okay, so if we just rotate, I think it's presenting the bottom. Let's say that. I wonder if you noticed there's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie, or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood in the bottom of his shoe? I mean, it also does not look like there's any blood at the scene. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do, but... Did I do something good by accident? I did not mean to do that one. Because there's no blood at the crime. There's no blood on the ground at all. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Okay. I accidentally pressed present, but this works out for me. As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime, because I wanted to look at it to make sure if that was the case, but it is. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. Accidental genius. No, I had an inkling that's what it was. I wanted to double check before I presented it, but I just presented it. This picture only shows parts of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. We didn't see any bloody footprints while we were examining the parking lot. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order. Well, witness? What, Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of footprint is a contradiction, but then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Are we gonna go into the drum? Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Are we gonna say something like the drum fell over and washed away the blood? I hope not. You wouldn't be able to accidentally knock one of those things over, especially if it's completely filled with water. That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. So, God. Hold it. He's definitely gonna go about the drum, isn't he? Get what? What do you get? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Now how I'm gonna contradict this one. I thought that was a strange thing for normally a cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth, though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum was kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water. You wouldn't be able to knock that over so easily. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Ah, you don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Ah, I figured. Now how am I gonna get out of this one? That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstain left on the victim's shoe ties her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Also, I have one other question. If this is a parking lot for a prosecutor's office, wouldn't there be cameras, like video cameras in said parking lot? I know, but that would be too easy. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe. Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she has tried to conceal it. But... enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky... hold it. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh, me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Uh-oh. Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well... I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. What? I'm so tired. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. What? Oh god, this is making me tired. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I didn't even say that it didn't belong to the victim. Come on. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Oh, I'm seeing some other things in that picture there. Can I look at that? Can I look at it yet? No. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. I'm seeing something. I'm seeing something. Hold on. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. No. You said don't... She said don't believe... Don't believe her. I am seeing something, though. I'm sorry, Mia. Come on. Right. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw the towel. Come on. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. See, she's always with him. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time, I'd like to declare a verdict for good. I want a closer look at the picture, please. Hold on. Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? No, you cannot. Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. The trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence? I say yes, because I saw something there that I want to take a look at. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem with this. Okay. I do see something right here, but I wanted to take a look at this for a little bit. So see the shoe is also like levitated off of there. But I think this has something to do with this right here. And I can't save. I think that's definitely it. There's something right here. It could also be something a little bit weird. Knife also stayed inside. Is it the shoe or is it something that's in the exhaust pipe? Muffler? Oh! This is the muffler? The problem in the photographs is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Yeah, the muffler, the exhaust pipe. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor? You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf or any kind of... Oh, so this is when she was saying muffler. Peach, you a genius. I pointed out something that I saw. It was not so much a genius. I had no idea what it was. Yeah, muffler is also a part of the car. But yes, they did say something about a muffler earlier. So there is some truth in the statement that she said muffler. She saw something... She saw something in the car, so she said muffler. Wait, hold on. If she said that on the phone, was she stating that something was in the muffler to someone else? Just thinking of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does it have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. That sounds wrong. Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. Yeah, because she said something about a muffler earlier. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. Right there. The phone call. Miss Star, recall your testimony for the court. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler? Oh. Oh. Yes. Could it be that muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Whoa! Vital piece of evidence. Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have that car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. I really love how Edgeworth is a little bit more compliant. He's not as like gung-ho about completely getting a guilty verdict. But we made it, at least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry. Whew. Okay. Now here we go. This is the good time to stop. We have to be continued. Okay. I don't think that I'm going to be able to go through the entirety bit of this. I think this is a good place to stop. It has been 4 hours exactly. I think we have another at least 4 to 4.5 hours left because I think this entire case is 8-ish hours in total. I was on a roll. Are we sure about that? I did have my stupid moments. Ugh, wait. Okay, save. We did it. We did it. There was some things that I was seeing and some things that I wasn't. So I'll say thank you for helping me with those parts. But I wonder how I got onto a roll after that. Was it just because the stuff was obvious, or was I just paying attention? Because I feel like I wasn't fully paying attention to the first part. Okay, so let's... You overcame the stupid to become big brain. Don't worry, I'll go right back to stupid in the next time we play this. No. Wait. Close that. And sleep mode. Turn that off. There we go. So we are now set at a good time to continue it next week. Let me turn on the chat music real quick. I really need to leave this open. No, wrong one. This one. Turn that on for a little bit. And time for time for the Web's Vast Normandy meme hour. Let's see. Okay, 1 second. Gotta get Twitter open. It's just, should just be this one. Set that there. Window capture. Is it Alt? Yes, it is. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, put that there. I think that should be good, so I'll pause that. Not quite 1 hour. 1 hour of bean time. It's late. It's 41 seconds. Okay. Turn it all the way up. Put it back to the beginning. How it feels to chew 5 gum. Minty. Minty fresh. I'm afraid what's gonna happen. Oh my god.
How it feels to chew 5 gum. Stimulate your senses.
What the heck? Is it that it gets that I don't understand. Ah, no, hide that. No, hide that. No, hide that. No, hide that. Ah, why is it going over there? I might have to cut that bit out. You saw nothing. Didn't mean to click out of it like that. Wait. You saw nothing. Nothing. Just something you did quick for the stream. It's really funny. That is how it feels to chew gum in general. Like the really minty types of gum. Okie dokie. That wraps up stream for today. And with that, I'm going to finish my bubble tea and maybe get something to nibble on. Okay. Okie dokie. Great stream. Thank you, Wubs, for the meme. And thank you for being here. No more today. We gotta have it as a calling point. Otherwise, I'm gonna go way too far with it. My Mia ones will be better. No, it's still funny. It's all good. That is a moment of chewing, 5 gum. Minty fresh gum. Isn't that type of gums also the one that has caffeine in it as well? Okay. We will continue this next time. It is Monday today, so we'll be doing what? Did I have Cuphead set for Wednesday? Yes, Cuphead. We're gonna try to finish Cuphead. That's Grenade, I think. No, Grenade is just really minty. I don't think that Grenade has caffeine in it. Or is it like Jolt gum that has caffeine in it? I don't know. But we're gonna be playing Cuphead on Wednesday. I'm gonna see if I can try to finish King Dice and the Devil. I have properly plugged in my controller, so hopefully if I'm having issues with the Bluetooth in terms of parrying, that will fix my issue. Or I just suck at the game. We'll figure that out on Wednesday. But I'm gonna go ahead and head out. I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening or morning, evening, night, whatever, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone you're in. Don't forget to eat. Don't forget to hydrate. If there's anybody lurking in here, please subscribe because I love you and I hope you love me. And I'll see you Wednesday for Suffering with Cuphead. Goodbye, guys. Thank you for the memes, Wubs. I can't wait to see your next one. I'm going to head out now and find some food because I only had a little bit of tortellini this morning. Goodbye. Thank you for being with me.